Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimadi Bhaktivedanta Swami Nitya Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunyavadi Pashyata Deshatarine. Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaur Bhaktivinoda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Rama Rama Hare Hare Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala Jaya Jaya Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala Jaya Jaya Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram Patita Pavana Sitaram Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram Patita Pavana Sitaram 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 Jaya Sitaram 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 Jaya Sitaram Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Rama Rama Hare Hare Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala Jaya Jaya Govinda Jaya Jaya Gopala Jaya Jaya Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Jaya Radha Gokula Nanda Radha Gokula Nanda Radha Gokula Nanda Shri Radhe Jaya Radha Gokula Nanda Radha Gokula Nanda Radha Gokula Nanda Shri Radhe. Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman. 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 Jaya Gauranita, Gauranita, Jaya Gauranita, Jaya Gauranita. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitya Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitya Gaura Hari Bol. Jai Shri Radha Gokulananda ki, Jai Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman ki, Gaura Nitai ki, Srila Prabhupada ki. Hare Krishna everyone, we are offering our obeisances to our Guru Parampara. If you got some space, you can bow down. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivajika Acharya Astotra Sata Srimadi's Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada ki. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivajika Acharya Astotra Sata Srimadi His Divine Grace Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada ki. Ananta Koti Vaishnav Vrinda ki. Nama Acharya Haridas Thakur ki. ISKCON founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada ki. Prem se kaho Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Sri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta ki. Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Shyam Kund Radha Kund Giri Govardhan ki. Ganga Mai Yamuna Mai ki. Tulsi Maharani Bhakti Devi ki. Vrindavan Dham Mathura Dham ki. Mayapur Dham Navadip Dham ki. Jagannath Puri Dham ki. Dwarka Dham ki. Bhaktivedanta Manor Dham ki. Harinama Sankirtan ki. Gaura Premanande. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Guru, Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. We humbly request everyone to be seated for the Narasimha prayer. Hare Krishna. Namaste Narasimhaya. Namaste Narasimhaya. Praladadayine. Hiranyakashipurvakshaha. Shilatankanakalaye. Ito Narsimho Parato Narsimho. Yato yato yamitato Narsimho. Bahir Narsimho Hrudaye Narsimho. Narasimhamadim Sharanam Prapade. Narasimhamadim Sharanam Prapade. Tava Kara Kamalavare Naka Abduta Sringa Dalita Hiranyakashipu Tanubringa Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadishu Hare Jaya Jagadishu Hare Jaya Jagadishu Hare. Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadishu Hare Jaya Jagadishu Hare Jaya Jagadishu Hare. Jaya Narsimha Dev, Jaya Narsimha Dev, Jaya Narsimha Dev, Jaya Narsimha Dev. Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj. Jaya Gauranita, Gauranita, Jaya Gauranita, Jaya Gauranita. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitya Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitya Gaura Hari Bol. Jai Shri Radha Gokulananda ki, Jai Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman ki, Gaura Nitai ki, Srila Prabhupada ki. Hare Krishna everyone. So nicely see the wonderful children today. They're so cute, adorable, isn't it? So nice. And as we are singing this Narasimha prayer, it's also actually to show us a beautiful lesson to us that even a small child can attract the love of Krishna. When Bhakta Prahlad had so much of love for Krishna, he just appeared from a pillar in the form of Narasimha Dev. So we can see that for bhakti there is no age limit. We can be practiced at any point of time. We always push bhakti to the retirement plan, but actually we should make it like a childhood plan. Actually, that's the time when we really need to invest in bringing our children to the temple, because in this, it's very difficult nowadays to educate our children, isn't it? But if you give them into a spiritual atmosphere, like a mandir, it becomes very easy for them to get absorbed in Krishna Bhakti. So we belong to the Sanatana Dharma, where we all have a lot of festivals, right? In fact, day after tomorrow, we have a very another festival that's coming up. Do you know which festival it is? It's an event actually. Many of you may not be aware of it, but it has something to do with here. We have the Panchatattva, right? How many of you are aware of the Panchatattva? So that is in the middle, that is a golden color dhoti, that is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who's Krishna himself in the avatar of a devotee. And blue color dhoti, that is Nityananda, who's an incarnation of Balaram. So Krishna and Balaram again came in the form of devotees called Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Nityananda. Extremely left, white color dhoti, that is Advaita Acharya, who's an incarnation of Sadashiva and Mahavishnu. And second from the right, you can see, holding his hands like that, his name is Gadadhar Pandit. Gadadhar Pandit again is an incarnation of Radharani. And this Friday, which is day after tomorrow, that's the appearance day of Gadadhar Pandit. That means the birthday. Normally when we are born, we say birthday, but when the Lord appears or when the Lord's associates appear, we say appearance day. We don't say birthday. So this Friday is the appearance of Gadadhar Pandit, who is an incarnation of Radharani. And again, next week, we have 22nd, which is the Ramanujacharya's appearance day. You know Ramanujacharya from the Sri Sampradaya. And then on the 25th, we have the appearance day of Sita Devi. Right? So we were very fortunate, we have Sita Devi here. And we recently celebrated Ram Navami, and now it's time for Sita's appearance day. And then on the 30th of April, we have Narasimha Chaturdashi. So that's the appearance day of Narasimha Devi, whom we just now sang this beautiful bhajan. So just keep a note of that in case if you have time on the 25th, Sita Devi's appearance day, or on the 30th of April, you can come to attend the beautiful festivals of Narasimha Dev as well. There are going to be beautiful programs on that day. So it is really wonderful to be here in the mandir and take part in that. So I want to just let you know about the upcoming events so that you can plan anytime if you want to come to the mandir or take part in the festivals as well. So I will hand over to Prabhuji, who's going to be giving us some nectar from Krishna Katha. So as you all know, here a very important thing, we are always chanting the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Does anybody know what Hare means? What does Hare mean? Anyone, any idea? So Hara is another name of Radharani. So when we say in a mantra form, we say Hare. So when we say Hare Krishna, we are referring to Radharani and Krishna Bhagwan. So we are praying first to Radharani, Srimati Radharani, please help us in reaching Krishna. Because Radharani is so kind and merciful, first we should always pray to Radharani first, Srimati Radharani. She is so kind and merciful. When we pray to Radharani, she will help us in reaching Krishna, because Srimati Radharani is the greatest devotee of Krishna, right? It's always with Krishna. So we should spend our time in always praying to Radharani, praying to Krishna. Please engage us in your devotional service. And also, Krishna means, in Sanskrit, Krishna means all attractive, right? And so we have to just understand this. So the Hare, Krishna and Rama, these are the seeds of the Mahamantra, right? So the Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So in this entire mantra, Hare, Krishna and Rama, these are the seeds of the Mahamantra. So, and Rama means the reservoir of spiritual pleasure. Ramante Yogino Anante. All the yogis in the ancient times, they would meditate on Lord Ram, because for unlimited spiritual pleasure. You know Valmiki, right? Valmiki, he written Ramayana. How did he become such a great devotee and a saint? Because he used to always recite Lord Ram's name. He used to do the Nam Japa of Lord Ram. So by doing the Nam Japa, he became such a great devotee of the Lord that he wrote even Valmiki Ramayana. So we have to take our message that in this Kali Yuga, the most important thing is Nama Japa, which means chanting of the holy name. And in Kali Yuga, it is especially recommended that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, where he mentioned Hare Nama, Hare Nama, Hare Nama Iva Kevalam Kalo Nasti Eva Nasti Eva Nasti Eva Gatir Anyata, which means in Kali Yuga, the easiest way, the best way, the one and only way to attain Krishna Prema is always chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. So it is our humble request to everyone, please chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra, and early in the morning chant it. And then also we can just give this message to our children also. As they're growing up, you should chant, and you should give on this message to our children as well, to chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Right? Thank you very much for giving your attention, and we'll pass it on to our Prabhuji. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Hare Bol. Hare Krishna, everybody. My name is David. I'm here to read something to you. However, I cannot do that if there is a lot of noise in the temple room. So, kids, I understand, they're a little hard to control. But if we're adults, then I would humbly request that if we want to talk, if we need to talk, there is so much space beyond the threshold of those doors to chit-chat. While we're in the temple room, it is one of the items of devotional service to respect the deity form of the Lord by remaining silent before Him. It is a Shastric injunction that one should not indulge in idle gossip in front of the deity form of the Lord. And parents, yes? Parents, if you want the kids to remain, try to keep kids happy, satisfied, peaceful, and let them listen. Let them listen to the narrations of the Lord. And if we're not able to maintain peace and quiet in the temple room, then we have many acres of land, okay? We don't have to be in here directly. Yes, this is a sacred space, and it is meant for concerted, focused hearing and chanting. Any objections? All good? Because a lot of the people that come, they actually want to hear with focused attention. And if there is a lot of distraction around and about, it becomes impossible. So please let's respect the space and let us use it nicely for hearing and chanting. Thanks so much. So I'll wait until we have some quiet. In case anybody's hungry, prasadam is being served in the Haveli. Yeah, some Mahaprasadam and some lunch prasadam. If you're not sure where the Haveli is, you can ask at reception. They'll gladly tell you. Okay, so until we get a little more sattva, a little more peace in here, let's just chant Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namine Namaste Saraswate Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Rishatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. If you know the mantra, sing it. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Your turn. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda. Lyrics top right on the screen. Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Right, if you're not sure of the words to this mantra, you'll find them on the screen, on your top right, also behind you, top left. Sorry, top right. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Everybody, Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Your turn. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Your turn. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Loudly, everybody. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. God, there is a rabble in here. Everybody chant. Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Keep going. Hare Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Your turn. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jani Tagore Premanandi, Haribo. Okay, we managed to clear the room. Now we have some peace and quiet. You see, some people think that this is a common room. Huh? Common room. Just come in, talk all whatever you like. Yes? And the deities just have to put up with it. This is Krishna's room. Specifically, everywhere is, of course, is his room, because everywhere is the kingdom of God. There is nothing outside of his jurisdiction. Everything belongs to him. But specifically, this is the deity room. And in this room, we are meant to be very much exclusively focused on Krishna's service. And unless we're on the altar worshipping the Lord, then we are behind the gate, fixing our eyes on him, allowing him to see us, offering our prayers, and chanting his glories. And really that's it. There's nothing else to be done in this room. So people don't know this, unfortunately. And therefore, if they come in and, are unaware or unconscious or insensitive to the presence of the deity and the devotees who are performing worship of the deity, then they simply commit offenses. And therefore, we try to ask everybody to remain respectful, remain peaceful, remain quiet. So, if you notice anybody that just comes in here and acts like they own the place and starts, talking at the top of their voice about anything and everything, then you can remind them this is a sacred space meant for meditation on the Lord and his service. Okay, with that out of the way, today is Wednesday, the 15th of April, am I correct? Yes? Good. And we're reading from this special book called Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. And this is our real business, and this is what should go on in this temple room, along with the chanting of Hare Krishna and all prayers glorifying the Lord. And by hearing these narrations, we are immensely benefited. So let's continue. It's chapter 42, which is called The Breaking of the Bow in the Sacrificial Arena. If anyone has any thoughts, comments, questions as we go through, you're welcome to raise them, sir. Why does the drum have what? A pattern. What kind of pattern do you mean?
Like the yellow and the black one.
Oh, in the center.
It looks like the green.
Yeah, it's really just decorative. It tells us where the center of the drum is. That's all. Yeah, one could craft the drum without that yellow and black line in the middle. That's what you're talking about, is it? You're talking about the yellow and black line? Yeah. It can be made without that, no problem. But the people who make these, they like to put these lines there. It signifies, shows you where the center of the drum is. Yeah. It also might help you to position it properly on your lap. But it's just decorative. That's my understanding anyway. I don't think there's any other purpose. It's just it just makes it look nice. Yeah? Anything else? No? Okay. If you have anything else as we're reading about Krishna, you let me know, okay? Good. So chapter 42, the breaking of the bow in the sacrificial arena. Yesterday we heard this wonderful story of how when Krishna came into Mathura, the city of King Kamsa, under King Kamsa's rule, then the Lord gave the opportunity of service to a washerman who was unfortunate and refused the Lord's service and as a result lost his head. And there was a tailor who also was given the opportunity of serving the Lord, and he took that opportunity and he was immensely blessed. So yesterday we learned how by accepting the service of Lord Krishna, one is never the loser, one is immensely blessed in every way, both spiritually and materially. No loss. So Krishna has entered Mathura, he was also served by a florist. Yes? And that florist was also immensely blessed by the Lord. So after leaving the florist's place, Krishna and Balaram saw a hunchbacked young woman carrying a dish of sandalwood pulp through the streets. One of the gentlemen that was listening yesterday, he mentioned this particular story. So, a hunchbacked young woman carrying a dish of sandalwood pulp through the streets. Since Krishna is the reservoir of all pleasure, he wanted to make all his companions joyous by cutting a joke with the hunchbacked woman. Krishna addressed her, "O tall young woman, who are you? Tell me, for whom are you carrying this sandalwood pulp in your hand? I think you should offer this sandalwood to me, and if you do so, I am sure you will be fortunate." Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and he knew everything about the hunchback. By his inquiry, he indicated that there was no use in serving a demon. She would do better to serve Krishna and Balaram and get an immediate result of the service. The woman replied to Krishna, "My dear Shyamasundara, dear beautiful dark boy, you may know that I am engaged as a maidservant of Kamsa. I am supplying him pulp of sandalwood daily. Gentlemen to my left, Hare Krishna. I'm sure all of you have something very, very important to do on your phones, yes? But if you do have something very, very important to do on your phones, you may do it outside, if that's okay, yeah? Otherwise, you can finish a business and then continue to hear. Is that okay? It's like a whole line of phone scrollers. Yeah. There's an opportunity for you here. Basically, that's all I'm saying. There's an opportunity for you here to hear about Krishna and to gaze on the Lord, offer your prayers. Yeah. And you could miss that opportunity. And if we're scrolling on our phone, like if that's all we're doing in the temple room, then it's not entirely respectful to the Lord. So, Krishna inquired from this hunchback lady, "For whom are you carrying this sandalwood pulp in your hand? I think you should offer this sandalwood to me, and if you do so, I am sure you will be fortunate," right? Just like if we listen to the story of Krishna, we will be fortunate. But if we disregard this message and scroll on our phone while we're in the temple room in front of the Lord, then we'll be unfortunate. Yesterday, the person who was unfortunate had his head separated from his body. We don't want that to happen. Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and he knew everything about the hunchback. By his inquiry, he indicated that there was no use in serving a demon, because she was engaged in the service of King Kamsa. She would do better to serve Krishna and Balaram and get an immediate result of the service. The woman replied to Krishna, "My dear Shyamasundara, dear beautiful dark boy, you may know that I am engaged as a maidservant of Kamsa. I am supplying him pulp of sandalwood daily. The king is very much pleased with me for supplying this nice thing. But now I see that there is no one who can better be served by this pulp of sandalwood than you two brothers." Being captivated by the beautiful features of Krishna and Balaram, their talking, their smiling, their glancing, and their other activities, the hunchbacked woman began to smear all the pulp of sandalwood over their bodies with great satisfaction and devotion. The two transcendental brothers, Krishna and Balaram, were naturally beautiful and had beautiful complexions, and they were nicely dressed in colorful garments. The upper portions of their bodies were already very attractive, and when the hunchbacked woman smeared their bodies with sandalwood pulp, they looked even more beautiful. Krishna was very much pleased by this service, and he began to consider how to reward her. In other words, in order to draw the attention of the Lord, the Krishna-conscious devotee has to serve him in great love and devotion. Krishna cannot be pleased by any action other than transcendental loving service unto him. Thinking like this, Lord Krishna pressed the feet of the hunchbacked woman with his toes, and, capturing her cheeks with his fingers, gave her a jerk in order to make her straight. At once, the hunchbacked woman became a beautiful, straight girl, with broad hips, thin waist, and very nice, well-shaped breasts. Since Krishna was pleased with the service of the hunchbacked woman, and since she was touched by Krishna's hands, she became the most beautiful girl among women. This incident shows that by serving Krishna, the devotee immediately becomes elevated to the most exalted position in all respects. Devotional service is so potent that anyone who takes to it becomes qualified with all godly qualities. Krishna was attracted to the hunchbacked woman not for her beauty, but for her service. As soon as she rendered service, she immediately became the most beautiful woman. A Krishna-conscious person does not have to be qualified or beautiful. After becoming Krishna-conscious and rendering service unto Krishna, he becomes very much qualified and beautiful. So service is the important ingredient, right? The important element. By service, one attracts the Lord's attention. And if one attracts the Lord's attention, and if one is pleasing to Krishna, if Krishna is happy with you, then one very much becomes qualified and beautiful. When the woman was turned by Krishna's favor into an exquisitely beautiful young girl, she naturally felt very much obliged to Krishna. And she was also attracted by his beauty. Without hesitation, she caught the rear part of his cloth and began to pull it. She smiled flirtatiously and admitted that she was agitated by lusty desires. She forgot that she was on the street and before the elder brother of Krishna and his friends. She frankly proposed to Krishna, "My dear hero, I cannot leave you in this way. You must come to my place. I am already very much attracted to your beauty, so I must receive you well, and since you are the best among males, you must also be very kind upon me." In plain words, she proposed that Krishna come to her home and satisfy her lusty desires. Krishna, of course, felt a little bit embarrassed in front of his elder brother, Balaram, but he knew that the girl was simple and attracted. Therefore, he simply smiled at her words. Looking toward his cowherd boy friends, he replied to the girl, "My dear beautiful girl, I am very much pleased by your invitation, and I must come to your home after finishing my other business here. Such a beautiful girl as you are the only means of solace for persons like us who are away from home and not married. Certainly, a suitable girlfriend like you can give us relief from all kinds of mental agitation." Krishna satisfied the girl in this way with sweet words. Leaving her there, he proceeded down the street of the marketplace, where the citizens were prepared to receive him with various kinds of presentations, especially betel nuts, flowers, and sandalwood pulp. The mercantile man in the market worshipped Krishna and Balaram with great respect. When Krishna was passing through the street, all the women in the surrounding houses came to see him, and some of the younger ones almost fainted, being captivated by his beauty. Their hair and tight clothing loosened, and they forgot where they were standing. Krishna next inquired from the citizens as to the location of the place of sacrifice. Kamsa had arranged for the sacrifice called Dhanur Yajna, and to designate this particular sacrifice, he had placed a big bow near the sacrificial altar. The bow was very big and wonderful and resembled a rainbow in the sky. Within the sacrificial arena, this bow was protected by many constables and watchmen engaged by King Kamsa. As Krishna and Balaram approached the bow, they were warned not to go nearer. But Krishna ignored this warning. He forcibly went up and immediately took the big bow in his left hand. After stringing the bow in the presence of the crowd, he drew it and broke it at the middle into two parts, exactly as an elephant breaks sugar cane in the field. Everyone present appreciated Krishna's power. The sound of the bow cracking filled both sky and land and was heard by Kamsa. When Kamsa heard what had happened, he began to fear for his life. The caretakers of the bow, who were standing by watching, became very angry, and with their respective weapons in hand, they rushed toward Krishna, shouting, "Arrest him! Arrest him! Kill him! Kill him!" Krishna and Balaram were surrounded. When they understood the sinister motives of the guards, they became angry. And taking up the two pieces of the broken bow, they began to beat down all of Kamsa's caretakers. While this turmoil was going on, Kamsa sent a small group of troops to assist the caretakers. But Krishna and Balaram fought with them also and killed them. After this, Krishna did not proceed further into the sacrificial arena, but went out the gate and proceeded toward their resting camp. Along the way, he visited various places in Mathura city with great delight. Seeing the activities and wonderful prowess of Krishna, all the citizens of Mathura began to consider the two brothers to be demigods who had come down to Mathura, and they all looked upon them with great astonishment. The two brothers strolled carefree in the street, not caring for the law and order of Kamsa. As sunset approached, Krishna, Balaram, and their cowherd boyfriends went to the outskirts of the city, where all their carts were assembled. Thus, Krishna and Balaram gave some preliminary hints of their arrival to Kamsa. And he could understand what severe type of danger was awaiting him the next day in the sacrificial arena. When Krishna and Balaram had been going from Vrindavan to Mathura, the inhabitants of Vrindavan had imagined the great fortune of the citizens of Mathura in being able to see the wonderful beauty of Krishna, who was worshipped by his pure devotees, as well as the goddess of fortune. The fantasies of the residents of Vrindavan were now actually realized, for the citizens of Mathura became fully satisfied by seeing Krishna. When Krishna returned to his camp, he was taken care of by servants who washed his lotus feet gave him a nice seat, and offered him milk and palatable dishes. After taking supper and thinking of the next day's program, he very peacefully took rest. Thus he passed the night there. On the other side, when Kamsa came to understand about the breaking of his wonderful bow and the killing of the caretakers and soldiers by Krishna, he could partially realize the power of the Supreme Personality of Godhead. He could realize that the 8th son of Devaki had appeared and that now his death was imminent. Thinking of his imminent death, he was restless the entire night. He began to have many inauspicious visions, and he could understand that Krishna and Balaram, who had approached the precincts of the city, were his messengers of death. Kamsa saw various kinds of inauspicious signs while both awake and dreaming. When he looked in the mirror, he could not see his head, although the head was actually present. Has anyone had that experience? Looking in a mirror and you don't see your head? Anyone had that? No? Me neither, thank God. Apparently it's very inauspicious, right? It happened to Kamsa. If you look in the mirror and you don't see your head, you better start chanting Hare Krishna very loudly. He saw the luminaries in the sky in double, although there was only one set, factually. So he must have seen 2 moons, 2 suns, double everything. He began to see holes in his shadow, and he heard a high buzzing sound within his ears. This is not good news for people with tinnitus. He began to see holes in his shadow, and he heard a high buzzing sound within his ears. All the trees before him appeared to be made of gold. All the trees before him appeared to be made of gold, and he could not see his own footprints in dust or muddy clay. In dreams, he saw various kinds of ghosts being carried in a carriage drawn by donkeys. He also dreamed that someone gave him poison, and he was drinking it. He dreamed also that he was going naked with a garland of flowers and was smearing oil all over his body. Thus, as Kamsa saw various signs of death while both awake and sleeping, he could understand that death was certain, and thus, in great anxiety, he could not rest that night. Just after the night expired, he busily arranged for the wrestling match. The wrestling arena was nicely cleansed and decorated with flags, festoons, and flowers, and the match was announced by the beating of kettle drums. The platform appeared very beautiful due to streamers and flags. Different types of galleries were arranged for respectable persons: kings, brahmanas, and kshatriyas. The various kings had reserved thrones, and others had arranged seats also. Kamsa finally arrived, accompanied by various ministers and secretaries, and he sat on the raised platform especially meant for him. Unfortunately, although he was sitting in the center of all his governing executive heads, Unfortunately, although he was sitting in the center of all his governing executive heads, his heart was palpitating in fear of death. Cruel death evidently does not care even for a person as powerful as Kamsa. When death comes, it does not care for anyone's exalted position. Right? How many exalted people in history have been forced to die? Yes, even at untimely moments. I'm thinking of Gandhi, right? who was killed by one of his own men. Who saw that coming? Certainly he did not. When everything was complete, the wrestlers who were to exhibit their skills before the assembly walked into the arena. They were decorated with nice ornaments and dress. Some of the famous wrestlers were Chanura, Mushtika, Shala, Kuta, and Toshala. Being enlivened by the musical concert, they passed through with great alacrity. All the respectable cowherd men who came from Vrindavan, headed by Nanda, were also welcomed by Kamsa. After presenting Kamsa with the milk products they had brought with them, the cowherd men also took their respective seats by the side of the king, on a platform especially meant for them. Thus ends the Bhaktivedanta purport of the 42nd chapter of Krishna, the breaking of the bow in the sacrificial arena. Any thoughts or questions at this point? Okay, let's continue. Chapter 43. The killing of the elephant Kuvalayapida. After taking their baths and finishing all their morning duties, Krishna and Balaram could hear the beating of the kettle drums in the wrestling arena. They immediately prepared themselves to proceed to the spot to see the fun. When Krishna and Balaram reached the gate of the wrestling arena, they saw a big elephant of the name Kuvalayapida being tended by a caretaker riding on its head. The caretaker was deliberately blocking their entrance by keeping the elephant in front of the gateway. Krishna could understand the purpose of the caretaker, and he prepared himself by tightening his clothes before combating the elephant. He addressed the caretaker in a very grave voice, as resounding as a cloud. "You miscreant caretaker, give way and let me pass through the gate. If you block my way, I shall send you and your elephant to the house of death personified." The caretaker, being thus insulted by Krishna, became very angry. And in order to challenge Krishna, as was previously planned, he provoked the elephant to attack. The elephant then moved before Krishna like inevitable death. It rushed toward him and tried to catch him with its trunk, but Krishna very dexterously moved behind the elephant. Being able to see only to the end of its trunk, the elephant could not see Krishna hiding behind its legs, and it tried to capture him with its trunk. Krishna again very quickly escaped capture, and he again ran behind the elephant and caught its tail. Holding the elephant by its tail, Krishna began to pull it, and with very great strength he dragged it for at least 25 yards, just as Garuda drags an insignificant snake. Krishna pulled the elephant from this side to that, from right to left, just as he used to pull a calf by its tail in his childhood. After this, Krishna went in front of the elephant and gave it a strong slap. Imagine going in front of an elephant, a huge elephant, ferocious, angry elephant, and giving him a slap. Would it be okay, could I ask someone just please to close that door right in front of us there? There's a bit of noise leakage, to say the least. Thanks so much. Yeah. Imagine giving an elephant a slap. He then slipped away from the elephant's view and ran to its back. Then, falling down on the ground, Krishna placed himself in front of the elephant's two legs and caused it to trip and fall. Krishna immediately got up, but the elephant, thinking that he was still lying down, tried to push an ivory tusk through the body of Krishna by forcibly stabbing it into the ground. Although the elephant was harassed and angry, the caretaker riding on its head tried to provoke it further. The elephant then rushed madly toward Krishna. As soon as it came within reach, Krishna caught hold of the trunk and pulled the elephant down. When the elephant and caretaker fell, Krishna jumped up on the elephant, broke off one of its tusks, and with it killed the elephant and the caretaker also. After killing the elephant, Krishna took the ivory tusk on his shoulder, decorated with drops of perspiration and sprinkled with the blood of the elephant. He looked very beautiful, and thus he proceeded toward the wrestling arena. Lord Balaram took the other tusk of the elephant on his shoulder. Accompanied by their cowherd boyfriends, they entered the arena. When Krishna entered the wrestling arena with Balaram and their friends, he appeared differently to different people according to their different relationships, rasas, with him. Krishna is the reservoir of all pleasure and all kinds of rasas, both favorable and unfavorable. Right, rasa means the mellow taste in relationship. So Krishna is able to make himself available in any relationship according to how his devotee loves him. Srila Prabhupada continues, he appeared to the wrestlers exactly like a thunderbolt. To the people in general, he appeared as the most beautiful personality. To the females, he appeared to be the most attractive male, Cupid personified, and thus he increased their lust. The cowherd men who were present there looked upon Krishna as their own kinsman, coming from the same village of Vrindavan. The impious Kshatriya kings who were present saw him as the strongest ruler and their chastiser. To the parents of Krishna, Nanda and Yashoda, he appeared to be the most loving child. To Kamsa, the king of the Bhoja dynasty, he appeared to be death personified. To the unintelligent, he appeared to be an incapable personality. Right? They underestimated him. To the unintelligent, he appeared to be an incapable personality. Right? They got that wrong. To the yogis present, he appeared to be the super soul. To the members of the Vishnu dynasty, he appeared to be the most celebrated descendant. Thus, appreciated differently by different kinds of people present, Krishna entered the wrestling arena with Balaram and his cowherd boyfriends. Having heard that Krishna had already killed the elephant Kuvalayapida, Kamsa knew beyond doubt that Krishna was formidable. He thus became very much afraid of him. Krishna and Balaram had long arms. They were beautifully dressed, and they were attractive to all the people assembled there. They were dressed as if they were going to act on a dramatic stage, and they drew the attention of all people. Does anyone have any thought or comment or question at this point on what we've heard? Nothing yet? Okay. Let's keep reading. The citizens of Mathura city who saw Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, became very much pleased and began to look on his face with insatiable glances. As if they were drinking the nectar of heaven. Seeing Krishna gave them so much pleasure that it appeared as if they were not only drinking the nectar of seeing his face, but were also smelling the aroma and licking up the taste of his body, and were embracing him and Balaram with their arms. They began to talk among themselves about the two transcendental brothers. For a long time they had heard of the beauty and activities of Krishna and Balaram, but now they were personally seeing them face to face. They thought that Krishna and Balaram were two plenary incarnations of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Narayana, who had appeared in Vrindavana. Of course, we know from the conclusion of Srimad Bhagavatam, right, even in the beginning, that all expansions of Godhead, including Lord Narayana, come from Lord Krishna, actually. Eti chamsha kalapumsa Krishnas tu Bhagavan Swayam. Krishna is the original Supreme Personality of Godhead, the source of all other incarnations of Godhead, including Lord Narayana. But some people imagine that Krishna has expanded from Narayana because they think Krishna is a regular human being. Yes, or he's playing the part of a human being. They don't know that Krishna descends and appears just as he is, as he sports in his own spiritual abode of Krishna Loka. The citizens of Mathura began to recite Krishna's pastimes. His birth as the son of Vasudeva, his being taken into the care of Nanda Maharaj, and his wife in Gokula, and all those events leading to his coming to Mathura to favor them. They spoke of the killing of the demon Putana, as well as the killing of Trinavarta, who came as a whirlwind. Right? Trinavarta was the whirlwind demon who tried to carry Krishna high up into the sky, but ultimately Krishna brought him down to the earth with a thud. They also recalled the deliverance of the twin brothers from within the Yamala Arjuna trees. The citizens of Mathura spoke among themselves. What did they say? They said, Shankachuda, Keshi, Dhenukasura, and many other demons were killed by Krishna and Balaram in Vrindavan. Krishna also saved all the cowherd men of Vrindavan from a devastating fire. He chastised the Kaliya snake in the water of the Yamuna, and he curbed the false pride of the heavenly king, Indra. Krishna held up the great Govardhan hill in one hand for 7 continuous days and saved all the people of Gokula from incessant rain, hurricane, and hailstorm. They also began to remember other enlivening activities. They spoke as follows. The damsels of Vrindavan were so much pleased by seeing Krishna's beauty and participating in his activities that they forgot the troubles of material existence. By seeing Krishna and thinking of him, they forgot all sorts of fatigue. The Mathura citizens discussed the dynasty of Yadu, saying that because of Krishna's appearance in this dynasty, the Yadus would remain the most celebrated family in the whole universe. The citizens of Mathura then began to talk about Balaram. They spoke of his very beautiful lotus petal eyes, and they remarked of him, "This boy has killed the Pralamba demon and many others also." While they were thus talking about the activities of Krishna and Balaram, they heard the vibrations of different bands announcing the wrestling match. The famous wrestler Chanura then began to talk with Krishna and Balaram. "My dear Krishna and Balaram," he said, "we have heard about your past activities. You are great heroes, and therefore the king has called you. We have heard that your arms are very strong. The king and all the people present here desire to see a display of your wrestling abilities. A citizen should be obedient and please the mind of the ruling king. Acting in that way, the citizen attains all kinds of good fortune. One who does not care to act obediently is made unhappy because of the king's anger. You are cowherd boys, and we have heard that while tending your cows in the forest, you enjoy wrestling with each other. We wish, therefore, for you to join with us in the wrestling, so that all the people present here, including the king, will be pleased." Krishna immediately understood the purpose of Chanura's statements, and he prepared to wrestle with him. But according to the time and circumstances, he spoke as follows. So this is Krishna speaking. "You are a subject of the king of the Bhojas, and you live in the jungle. We are also indirectly his subjects, and we try to please him as far as possible. This offer of wrestling is a great favor of his, but the fact is that we are simply boys. We are simply boys. We sometimes play in the forest of Vrindavan with our friends, who are our own age. We think that to combat persons of equal age and strength is good for us. But to fight great wrestlers like you would not be good for the audience. It would contradict their religious principles." Krishna thus indicated that the celebrated, strong wrestlers should not challenge Krishna and Balaram to fight. Yeah, just like if there's a mismatch in the boxing ring, everyone, the audience are thinking, this is not good. This will be carnage. Yeah? Let us not have this match. So Krishna presented his argument in this way. Chanura, in reply to this, Chanura said, "My dear Krishna, we can understand very well that you are neither a child nor a young man. You are transcendental to everyone, as is your big brother Balaram. You have already killed the elephant Kuvalayapida, who was capable of fighting thousands of other elephants." "You have killed him in a wonderful way." So the wrestler Chanura, he's not convinced. Krishna's saying, "We're boys. Sometimes we wrestle in the forest with our friends. You're professional wrestlers, right? This is not going to be a good match." And Chanura says, "Don't try to kid me. Yeah, we know who you were." He said, so the wrestler Chanura said, "You have killed this huge elephant, Kuvalayapida, in a wonderful way. Because of your strength, it behooves you to compete with the strongest wrestlers amongst us. I therefore wish to wrestle with you, and your elder brother, Balaram, will wrestle with Mushtika." Thus ends the Bhaktivedanta purport of the 43rd chapter of Krishna, entitled "The Killing of the Elephant, Kuvalayapida." To find out what happens in this wrestling match. Thank you. Okay, chapter 44, the killing of Kamsa. This is like a climax. Yes? Kamsa has been trying to get rid of Krishna for so long by sending so many agents, so many demons to Vrindavan. And now the Lord, having defeated all of those different demons, has come to Mathura, for a showdown with King Kamsa. After Kamsa's wrestlers expressed their determination, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the killer of Madhu, confronted Chanura, and Lord Balaram, the son of Rohini, confronted Mushtika. Krishna and Chanura, and then Balaram and Mushtika locked themselves hand to hand, leg to leg, and each began to press against the other with a view to coming out victorious. They joined palm to palm, calf to calf, head to head, chest to chest, and began to strike each other. The fighting increased as they pushed each other from one place to another. One captured the other and threw him down on the ground, and another rushed from the back to the front of another and tried to overcome him with a hold. The fighting increased step by step. There was picking up, dragging, and pushing, and then the legs and hands were locked together. All the arts of wrestling were perfectly exhibited by the parties as each tried his best to defeat his opponent, right? Practitioners of jiu-jitsu will very much appreciate this pastime. But the audience in the wrestling arena was not very much satisfied because the combatants did not appear to be equally matched. They considered Krishna and Balaram to be mere boys before Chanura and Mushtika, who were the strongest wrestlers, as solid as stone. Being compassionate and favoring Krishna and Balaram, the many ladies in the audience began to talk as follows. "Dear friends, there is injustice here." Another said, "Even in front of the king, this wrestling is going on between incompatible sides." Right? So the ladies did not like the injustice. Especially in the presence of the king. The king should not allow such injustice to go on. The ladies had lost their sense of enjoyment. They could not encourage the fighting between the strong and the weak. They said, "Mushtika and Chanura are just like thunderbolts, as strong as great mountains. And Krishna and Balaram are two delicate boys of very tender age." Remember, everybody sees the Lord according to their own mood. The principle of justice has already left this assembly. Persons who are aware of the civilized principles of justice will not remain to watch this unfair match. Those taking part in watching this wrestling match are not very much enlightened. Therefore, whether they speak or remain silent, they are being subjected to the reactions of sinful activities. This reminds us of another incident in an assembly of people where there was injustice. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? What I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about the attempted disrobing of Draupadi in the court of the Kauravas. Yeah? Those who stood to watch without speaking up against it, they were all subjected to the reactions of sin. Right? And consequently, the entire Kaurava band was slaughtered at the Battle of Kurukshetra. "But, my dear friends," another lady in the assembly spoke out, "just look at the face of Krishna. There are drops of perspiration on his face from chasing his enemy, and his face appears like a lotus flower with drops of water." Another lady said, "Don't you see how the face of Lord Balaram has turned especially beautiful? There is a reddish hue on his face, a reddish hue on his white face, because he is engaged in a strenuous wrestling match with Mushtika." Another lady in the assembly addressed her friend. "Dear friend, just imagine how fortunate is the land of Vrindavan, where the Supreme Personality of Godhead himself is present, always decorated with flower garlands, and engaged in tending cows, along with his brother, Lord Balaram. He is always accompanied by his cowherd boy friends, and he plays his transcendental flute. The residents of Vrindavan are fortunate to be able to constantly see the lotus feet of Krishna and Balaram, which are worshipped by great demigods like Lord Shiva and by the goddess of fortune. We cannot estimate how many pious activities were executed by the damsels of Rajabhumi so that they were able to enjoy the Supreme Personality of Godhead by looking upon the unparalleled beauty of his transcendental body. The beauty of the Lord is beyond compare. No one is higher than or equal to him in beauty of complexion or bodily luster. Krishna and Balaram are the reservoir of all kinds of opulence, namely wealth, strength, beauty, fame, knowledge, and renunciation. The gopis are so fortunate that they can see and think of Krishna 24 hours a day, beginning from their milking the cows, or husking the paddy, or churning the butter in the morning. While engaged in cleaning their houses and washing their floors, they are always absorbed in thought of Krishna. Srila Prabhupada writes here, the gopis give a perfect example of how one can execute Krishna consciousness, even while performing various types of material engagements. By constantly being absorbed in the thought of Krishna, one cannot be affected by the contamination of material activities. The gopis therefore are perfectly entranced, samadhi, the highest perfectional stage of mystic power. In the Bhagavad Gita, it is confirmed that one who is constantly thinking of Krishna is a first-class yogi among all kinds of yogis. My dear friends, one lady told another, we must accept the activities of the gopis to be the highest form of piety. Otherwise, how could they have achieved the opportunity of seeing Krishna both morning and evening? In the morning when he goes to the pasturing ground with his cows and cowherd boyfriends, and in the evening when he returns with them, playing on his flute and smiling very brilliantly. Srila Prabhupada writes, when Lord Krishna, the supersoul of every living being, understood that the ladies in the assembly were anxious for him, he decided not to continue wrestling, but to kill the wrestlers immediately. So, realizing their anxiety for him, how they were feeling distress, worried for his safety, Krishna decided to end their anxiety. The parents of Krishna and Balaram, namely Nanda Maharaj, Yashoda, Vasudeva and Devaki, were also very anxious because they did not know the unlimited strength of their children. Lord Balarama was fighting with the wrestler Mushtika in the same way that Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, was fighting and wrestling with Chanura. Lord Krishna appeared to be cruel to Chanura, and he immediately struck him thrice with his fist. The great wrestler was jolted, to the astonishment of the audience. Chanura then took his last chance and attacked Krishna, just as one hawk swoops upon another. Folding his two hands, he began to strike the chest of Krishna, but Lord Krishna was not even slightly disturbed, any more than an elephant is when hit by a flower garland. So Krishna was not at all fazed by the striking of Chanura. Krishna quickly caught the two hands of Chanura and began to wheel him around. And simply by this centrifugal action, Chanura lost his life. Krishna then threw him to the ground. Chanura fell just like the flag of Indra, and all his nicely fashioned ornaments were scattered hither and thither. Mushtika also struck Balaram, and Balaram returned the stroke with great force. Mushtika began to tremble and vomit blood. Distressed, he gave up his vital force and fell down just as a tree falls down in a hurricane. After the two wrestlers were killed, a wrestler named Kuta came forward. Lord Balaram immediately caught him in his left hand and killed him nonchalantly. A wrestler of the name Shala came forward, and Krishna immediately cracked his head with a kick. A wrestler named Toshala came forward and was killed in the same way. Thus all the great wrestlers were killed by Krishna and Balaram, and the remaining wrestlers fled from the assembly out of fear for their lives. All the cowherd boy friends of Krishna and Balaram approached them and congratulated them with great pleasure. While trumpets resounded and drums were beaten, the leg bells on the feet of Krishna and Balaram tinkled. All the people gathered there began to clap in great ecstasy, and no one could estimate the bounds of their pleasure. The Brahmanas present began to praise Krishna and Balaram ecstatically. Only Kamsa was morose. He neither clapped nor offered benediction to Krishna. Kamsa resented that the trumpets and drums should be played for Krishna's victory, and he was very sorry that the wrestlers had been killed and had fled the assembly. He therefore immediately ordered the band to stop playing and addressed his men as follows. I order that these 2 sons of Vasudeva be immediately driven out of Mathura. The cowherd boys who have come with them should be plundered and all their riches taken away. Nanda Maharaj should immediately be arrested and killed for his cunning behavior, and that rascal Vasudeva should also be killed without delay. Also my father Ugrasena, who has always supported my enemies against my will, should be killed. When Kamsa spoke in this way, Lord Krishna became very angry with him. And within a second he jumped onto the high dais of King Kamsa. Kamsa was prepared for Krishna's attack, for he knew from the beginning that Krishna was to be the supreme cause of his death. Kamsa immediately unsheathed his sword and prepared to answer the challenge of Krishna with sword and shield. As Kamsa wielded his sword up and down, hither and thither, Lord Krishna, the supreme powerful Lord, caught hold of him with great force. The Supreme Personality of Godhead, who is the shelter of the complete creation, and from whose lotus navel the whole creation is manifested, immediately knocked the crown from the head of Kamsa and grabbed his long hair in his hand. He then dragged Kamsa from his seat to the wrestling dais and threw him down. Then Krishna at once straddled his chest and began to strike him over and over again. Simply from the strokes of Krishna's fist, Kamsa lost his vital force. To assure his parents that Kamsa was dead, Lord Krishna dragged him just as a lion drags an elephant after killing it. When people saw this, there was a great roaring sound from all sides, as some spectators expressed their jubilation and others cried in lamentation. From the day Kamsa had heard he would be killed by the 8th son of Devaki, he was always thinking of Krishna with his wheel in hand. And because he was very much afraid of his death, he was thinking of Krishna in that form 24 hours a day, without stopping, even while eating, while walking, and while breathing. And naturally, he got the blessing of liberation. In the Bhagavad Gita it is stated, Sada tad bhava bhavita. A person gets his next life according to the thoughts in which he is always absorbed. This is very instructive for us. Let's read that again. A person gets his next life according to the thoughts in which he is always absorbed. So, next life is coming for each of us, no doubt. We think this life is all in all, yes, and we have so many plans, hopes, aspirations for us, for our children, our friends, our community, those we consider our own. But death is on its way, and at the time of death, we'll have to say goodbye to all of our present aspirations for this body. And the next life is coming. Some body will be given to us. What kind of body will it be? Well, that very much depends on the thoughts in which we are always absorbed. What is occupying our thinking in this body? Such thinking will determine the body we get next. Kamsa was thinking of Krishna with his wheel, which means Narayana, who holds a wheel, conch shell, lotus flower, and club. So because Kamsa was always thinking of the Lord, even inimically, he attained salvation. Of course, he was killed by Krishna's own hands, so If the Lord kills a person, then that person is...
Thoda. Yeah, okay, perfect. Thank you. Hare Krishna, dear devotees, Hare Krishna, Vanat Pram. So we'll sing Jai Radha Madhav Bhajan for a few minutes. Then we will do kirtan for a few minutes. And then today's Bhagavad Gita shloka is 627. It's on the screen. We'll discuss together till 5 to 7. And then there is Bhoga Arti, Shayan Arti at Sandhya Arti, 7 p.m. Hare Krishna. जय राधा माधव कुंज बिहारी गोपीजन वल्लभ गिरिवरधारी जय राधा माधव कुंज बिहारी गोपीजन वल्लभ गिरिवरधारी यशोदानंदन व्रज जन रंजन यशोदानंदन व्रज जन रंजन यमुना तीरावनचारी यमुना तीरावनचारी जय राधा माधव कुंज बिहारी गोपीजन वल्लभ गिरिवरधारी यशोदानंदन व्रज जन रंजन यमुना तीरावनचारी हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda Radhe. Jaya Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda Radhe. Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman, Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman. Jaya Gauranitai, 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 Jaya Gauranitai. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitai Gaur Premanande, Hare Hare Bol. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Agnanatimirandhasya Gnananjana-shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Shri Chaitanya Manobishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kada Mahyam Dadati Swa Padantikam. Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yuta Padakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitamscha. He Krishna Karuna Sindho Deenabandho Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute. Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Haripriye. Vancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhyeva cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Mukam karoti vachalam pangum langhayate girim yat kripa tamaham vande Shri Guru Deenataranam Paramananda Madhavam Krishna Chaitanya Ishwaram. Om Tat Sat. Hare Krishna. So we will recite today's Bhagavad Gita verse 6.27 first. And you can please repeat. Bhagavad Gita chapter 6, Dhyana Yoga, verse number 27. प्रशान्तमनसं ह्येनं योगिनं सुखमुत्तमम् उपैति शान्तरजसं ब्रह्मभूतम् अकल्मषम् प्रशान्तमनसं ह्येनं योगिनं सुखमुत्तमम् उपैति शान्तरजसं ब्रह्मभूतम् अकल्मषम्. Anyone wants to recite? We'll follow you. Prashantamanasam hyenam yoginam sukhamuttamam upaiti shantarajasam brahmabhutam akalmasham. Anyone wants to try? It's on the screen. Recite, anyone? Okay. So we will then read word by word synonyms. Prashanta. You can follow? Prashanta. You can say the words. Prashant. Thank you. Peaceful. Fixed on the lotus feet of Krishna. Manasam. Whose mind? He. Certainly. Certainly. Enam. This. Yoginam. Yogi. Sukham. Happiness. Uttamam. The highest. Upaiti. Attains. Shantarajasam. His passion pacified. Brahmabhutam. Liberation by identification with the Absolute. Akalmasham. Freed from all past sinful reactions. Translation and purport by Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. The yogi whose mind is fixed on me verily attains the highest perfection of transcendental happiness. He is beyond the mode of passion. He realizes his qualitative identity with the Supreme, and thus he is freed from all reactions to past deeds. Purport. Brahma Bhuta is the state of being free from material contamination and situated in the transcendental service of the Lord. Mad Bhaktim Labhate Param. Bhagavad Gita 1854. One cannot retain in the quality of Brahman the Absolute until one's mind is fixed on the lotus feet of the Lord. Savai Manah Krishna Padar Vindayo. To be always engaged in the transcendental loving service of the Lord, or to remain in Krishna consciousness, is to be factually liberated from the mode of passion and all material contamination. Srimad Bhagavad Gita ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. So, we will try to discuss this verse today. Basically, this chapter 6 talks about Ashtanga Yoga. It explains Ashtanga Yoga, and Ashtanga means 8. Ashtanga Yoga constitutes 8 limbs of Bhakti Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga. And that is one way of connecting with the Lord. So, there are 2 stages of Ashtanga Yoga, and in this chapter, verse 3 and 4, they are described. So first 4 stages are preliminary stages. When one perfects that, then the yogi or the spiritual seeker who is in search of the Lord, he wants to connect with the Lord. Now Krishna is Bhagwan. He is in front of us here, the deity Bhagwan, Krishna. He is full with 6 opulences, right? Wealth, fame, beauty, renunciation, power, and prestige. He is famous. And the expansion of Krishna is in our heart, Paramatma, Super Soul. He is in hearts of everyone. So Krishna's Amsha is Paramatma, who is within our heart. And the Ashtanga Yogi is trying to connect with that Paramatma by his meditation. And for him to come to that perfect meditation, first he needs to follow the preliminary stages very well. And that practice is yama, niyama, do's and don'ts, prohibitions and prescriptions. And these are required in any yoga where we want to connect with Krishna. So even in Bhakti Yoga, we follow do's and don'ts. For example, wake up early. That is favorable to Bhakti, so it is a do. Don't wake up late, that is prohibition. Don'ts. Eat sattvic food, that is a do, right? Then sleep on time, eat properly, eat well, live in a regulated way, right? Read good books, avoid bad association. These are do's and don'ts. So yama niyama, these are the first two steps for Ashtanga Yogi. He will do this. Then he will do bodily exercises, asana, pranayam, breathing exercises. After COVID, so many of us learnt the benefits of breathing exercises. Lot of people are now following the yoga practices, doing Surya Namaskar and breathing practices to strengthen their breathing, their lungs. So all this is required. Now, for a yogi, these are the first four steps. It is called, in a technical, there is a name, Yoga Aruruksha. And then the following four stages are very advanced, where he will go into deep meditation, because now he has perfected himself by controlling his senses and mind. So see, in bhakti, it is all about, in any yoga, mind is the pivot. It is the mind that we are trying to control. The controlled mind is our friend, and uncontrolled mind is our enemy. For example, say a student has to give exam tomorrow, but the mind is very clever, right? The mind is very fickle. The mind might tell the student that, okay, just look at this 5 minutes YouTube video as your break. And he might go and look at that video, but then there will be many other distractions. So if the student gives in to the mind's demand, then the mind will carry that student with him to some other more distraction only. By then 1 hour, 2 hours, instead of 5 minutes, so much time is wasted. And by the time he realizes, oh my God, I've got to give exam tomorrow. But the thing is, the mind is so fickle. So what the person needs to do is, we are separate to our mind. So we need to control the mind. And if we will control the mind that, okay, 5 minutes break, but now the time is up and the intelligence says that I have to go back to my study, then the student is safe and he will save his time, utilize it in the right way, study well, give exam next day. So my whole point of giving this example is that the mind is the pivot, and it's the person who needs to control the mind, not the other way around. So in all the practices, that's what is taught. Even in Bhagavad Gita, in 6th chapter, it is all about controlling the mind. And again, the second stage I was talking about is Yoga Arudha stage in Ashtanga Yoga, which is Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Means this is very, again, not practical for us. We are trying to practice Bhakti Yoga here, worshipping Lord Krishna, coming here, deity worship, chanting, studying Shastra, doing various services, engaging our senses. But if I was to follow Ashtanga Yoga after the first preliminary stages, and if I am trying to meditate on Krishna, I need to sit in an isolated place. I need to find a kusha grass to sit on, and I should not be distracted by anyone around me. My eyes should be half open, not fully closed, not fully open, because the practice believes fully open means you are distracted, fully closed means you'll go to sleep. So half open, and then on the tip of my nose I have to focus with those eyes. for a long time, and then Krishna will come into my heart as Paramatma. I'll focus on Krishna, and then that's how I will become self-realized. That is the Ashtanga Yoga practice, which is very impractical. Especially I can't do it. Talking about chanting also, when I'm chanting, because I'm practicing bhakti, I'm not fully perfected. When we are at practice stage, what it means is that we are sincerely, honestly trying to focus our mind when we are chanting Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. But even during that few mantras, my mind is getting distracted to many other thoughts. What am I going to cook today for lunch? Or what do I need to soak my dal and do I rice and then I'm making dosa batter? Or what vegetables I'm going to go and buy today, and what is tomorrow, day after? And then every day we have work schedule, so I might start thinking about that, and then I need to bring the mind back. So the whole point is, if we are aware of our thoughts, then we can really bring the mind back. So it is all about being aware of our thoughts. And the minute we know mind is getting distracted, bring it back. It is like a child sitting on a mother's lap. So that mind is that child, and the mother is the intelligence. When the child will go from the lap of the mother and he's wandering here and there, and if there is any sharp object the child will try to pick up, mother will quickly bring the child back. This is not good for you, right? Even sometimes we know when children are small, mother is cooking in the kitchen, they see that blue fire on the gas, the oven, when the mother is cooking, and they get attracted. It looks like a blue flower. They want to cook also. They'll say, I'll also cook with you. Mother says, no, this is burning fire flame. This is not safe for you. Then the child goes and he will pick up a knife. Oh, then I want to cut the vegetables. Then mother will say, no, the knife is sharp. You can't even touch this. It's not good for you. And then finally we have to give some engagement to that child, to that mind, because no will not work. So that engagement will be like a toy kitchen. The mother might bring similar items like how she is cooking in the kitchen and give that toy set to the child, and the child is happy. Oh, now I am also cooking. Child feels happy. So what I'm trying to say here is that telling the mind that things are not good for me, harmful, then I need to give it higher taste. And that is why we are performing Bhakti Yoga. Why it is the best yoga, highest yoga. Because, even controlling the senses is not same as fixing mind on Krishna. Two things are not same. For example, I am controlling my senses by I'm very austere, I am doing very good fasting, even Nirjala fasting. I'll be very austere in everything else that I do, where we go, the people we meet, the food we eat, in our regular habits every day, waking up early, chanting. But controlling senses is one thing. Even the yogis can do that very well. But fixing the mind on Krishna is completely a different thing, because we gave the example of chanting. However austere I am, it is not possible to always focus on all the 108 japa beats when I'm chanting all 108 Mahamantra. Why? Because controlling senses and fixing mind on Krishna are two different things. It is just one thing that it is like, body chariot analysis. What it means is that every chariot has horses and it has ropes, and there is a driver who is controlling these horses and a passenger who's sitting at the back. So the horses are the senses and the ropes are the mind, and the driver is the intelligence. So the mind is in between the senses and intelligence. So from both sides, if we control, then the mind will be controlled. So intelligence needs to be sharpened by reading the Shastra, because Krishna has given all the things that we need necessary to live a proper dharmic life is in the Shastra. It will give us this discrimination and decision power, what is right and what is wrong. And controlling the senses will be done by following 4 regulative principles that Srila Prabhupada has given. When we take initiation, we take oath. So what I'm trying to say here is that controlling the senses is very important and sharpening intelligence is very important, because intelligence will bring the mind back when it gets distracted. So even this is repeated now only in 6th chapter. Even in 2nd chapter, Krishna has mentioned all these things already, right? He has said, Vyavasayatmika buddhi ekeha kuru nandana. With very determination and focused mind, one can sharpen the intelligence, and with that discrimination power, take the right decisions in bhakti. So in today's verse actually talks about self-realization. It is Brahma Bhuta. The verse says Brahma Bhutam Kalmasham. Bhuta here, it does not refer to ghost. Here Brahma Bhuta platform means realizing the soul, Atma. What is the meaning of self-realization and realizing the soul? Which is knowing our relationship with Krishna. What is, we are part and parcel of Krishna. 15.7 Bhagavad Gita says, Mamaivamso Jiva Loke Jiva Bhuta Sanatana. So we are part and parcel of Krishna. And when we realize this, that I am part of Krishna, Krishna is my master, he is my father, and my position is I have to serve Krishna, then I will be very peaceful. And Prashanta Manasam. The real peacefulness only comes by being in bhakti process. A person who is fixed in Krishna, in the services and all the processes of bhakti, shravanam, kirtanam, he is really peaceful. The real peace only comes through this. And we will see that there are many examples in Srimad Bhagavatam of so many devotees, the way they have responded to situation, why they are so peaceful and why they are responding to so many reversals in their life with so much maturity. It is because they are performing bhakti, ahaituki apratihata bhakti. They have really surrendered to Krishna. That is why the real peace only comes through surrendering process. And that's what this verse says, that first of all, you have to fix your mind on Krishna and you will attain real peace. And you will come out of mode of passion. Passion, the mode of passion means what? Someone is always hankering for, they have lots of desires to fulfill the bodily needs. They want this, they want that, and that, all those things that facilitates the bodily needs, bodily demands. They want to go on big holidays, or they want to eat certain palatable foods, or they are always very competitive to go up the corporate ladder, or they want to achieve so many things that will give them on the mental level some kind of satisfaction that I have achieved something, but that is not going to be the real food for the soul. It is not going to, because passion, mode of passion means what? That person will never be satisfied. One desire is fulfilled, something will always come up next. That is why the verse says that when you come out of that mode of passion and you surrender to Krishna, you will become peaceful, and then you will understand that you are qualitatively identical with Supreme, and thus you are free from all the past reactions. So the verse says that the yogi whose mind is fixed on me is free from passion, he is free from reactions to past deeds. How to understand this? Even karmic reactions. Can we actually come out of karmic reactions? Yes. In Bhakti Yoga, in one verse 113:43, if I put it here, the purport says that it is only the autonomy of Lord Krishna. I will read from the purport that by only the will of Krishna, we can come out of any karmic reactions. Only Krishna has that autonomy to clear our reactions and change our destiny. Generally, the law of karma is that one is awarded the result of one's own actions, but in special cases, by the will of the Lord, such resultant actions are changed also. This change can be affected by the will of the Lord only and no other. It is assured in Bhagavad Gita 9:30-31 that the Lord saves a pure devotee who has surrendered unto him without reservation from all sorts of reactions of sins, and there is no doubt about this. There are hundreds of examples of reactions changed by the Lord in the history of the world. If the Lord is able to change the reactions of one's past deeds, then certainly he is not himself bound by any action or reaction of his own deeds. He is perfect and transcendental to all the laws. So it is only Krishna who can even save us and forgive any bad reactions we might get of our karma, provided we have taken his shelter. And even in Brahma Samhita, same thing is there. Yastva indra gopam athavendram aho svakarma badhanurupa falab bhajanam atanoti karmani nirdahati kintu ja bhakti bhajam govindamadi purusham tamaham bhajami karmani nirdahati kintu ja bhakti bhajam. What it says is that Lord Govinda burns up the roots of all fruitive activities of those who are imbued with devotion and impartially ordains for each the due enjoyment of the fruits of one's activities, of all those who walk on the path of work in accordance with the chain of their previously performed works, no less in the case of the tiny insect that bears the name of Indragopa than in that of Indra, king of the Devas. And we know that also there is one episode, as I was saying, that Srimad Bhagavatam helps us to understand the philosophy of Bhagavad Gita, the principles of Bhagavad Gita we can understand from Srimad Bhagavatam, because these stories tell us what happened in the lives of so many devotees and how this was proven. So in 9th canto, there is Sun Dynasty and Moon Dynasty discussed. And in Sun Dynasty, Vaivashvata Manu's, he is the Manu of Sun Dynasty, and he had 10 sons. One of them, whose name is Prasadra, and he loved cows very much. So the Guru Vasishtha, his guru told him, okay, fine, then you love cows so much, then your service is to look after all the cows in the cow shed at night and save them from, you have to watch, because all the other wild animals will come to the cow shed and they could harm the cows, even eat them. There will be so many tigers. So Prasadra is a very nice prince and he took on this service very well. But what happened is, one night, a tiger came into the cowshed, and instead of killing the tiger, by mistake Prasadra, and thinking that this is tiger, killed a cow. And the tiger was hit just by the ear, so he got very afraid, frightened, and ran away. But the cow was killed. But this is not intentional on the part of Prasadra. This is a pure mistake. But his guru Vasishtha got very, very upset with him, very angry, and he cursed him. Because being a very powerful Brahmana, when they give a curse, it becomes true. And he said that in the next life you will become a Shudra. Now this is a very big curse for Manu's son, what level he is at, Brahmana, the Kshatriya prince. And he has to become a Shudra in the next life. So with folded arms, Prasadra accepted the curse. He is very, very full of good qualities. So he accepted the curse. But what he does thereafter is that he said, okay, next life I have a very bad life anyway. Let me make it now in this life. So he took up Brahmacharya. And he completely, with full devotion, fixed his mind on the Lord. And he took the shelter of bhakti. That's what our verse says, that one who has fixed his mind in Krishna, that is what Prasadra did. And he acted as Avaduta. Avaduta is someone who is living in this world, but is not of this world. He is completely detached, and that's how he made it in that life, just with devotion, and he actually attained Krishna. He went back to Godhead. Forget about taking next birth and what to talk about being a Shudra. His karmic reaction was completely nullified because he took shelter of Krishna. The curse did not work on him because he accepted it, but he accepted Krishna wholeheartedly. So this is where the verse says that all the reaction to past deeds. The person he becomes free when he takes shelter of Krishna, because it is only in the power of Krishna who can free us from our karmic baggage, the reactions that would come. So we need to take his shelter, we need to be devoted, and there are things like what is favorable to bhakti, accept it, unfavorable, reject it. Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu says, Anukulyasya sankalpa pratikulyasya varjanam rakshishyati iti vishvaso gopatrutve varanam tatha. Have vishwas that Krishna will do my raksha, Krishna will protect me. So 6 divisions of surrender are acceptance of those things favorable to bhakti and rejection of unfavorable things, and the conviction that Krishna will give protection, the acceptance of the Lord as one's guardian or master, full surrender and humility. So this is really proven that one who takes shelter of Krishna is always very, very peaceful. There is also an episode of Ambarish Maharaj in 9th canto. And here also Srila Prabhupada has mentioned Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda ki jai, Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman ki jai, Gaur Nitai ki jai, Prabhupada ki jai. Savai Mana Krishna Padar Vindayor, Ambarish Maharaj. He is the greatest king ruling the entire earth planet, what all he did have or did not have. Hare Krishna. So much opulence, big palaces, so many servants, so much vaibhav, so much opulence. He had everything, but along with his kingly duties, he utilized not only his wealth, but his body, every part of his body, he engaged in the service of the Lord. With his head, he will use it to bow. Eyes are to see the Lord. Hands are to clean the temple of the Lord. Himself doing all these. Feet are given to us to go to the temple of the Lord, to visit holy dhams. All these senses are chaste when used in Krishna's service. Not for our own sense gratification or to satisfy our bodily needs, because only then we will find peace when we will use our senses in Krishna's service, and this is true. Many times, it is up to us whether we want to take shelter of Krishna or Maya. You have heard about Maya. That is the internal energy of Krishna, Mahamaya and Yogamaya. So Yogamaya works in a positive way with the pure devotees of the Lord, like Mother Yashoda. She gets bewildered when Krishna eats mud. She thinks, oh my God, he's my son, he's eaten mud, he'll become sick, his stomach will hurt. But then she will see when Krishna opens the mouth, the entire universe in it. But then Yogamaya comes into action, makes her forget what she saw, because Krishna wants to enjoy the pure love of Mother Yashoda. He doesn't want her to know I am God. So here Yogamaya is working in a very positive way with pure devotees of the Lord. Sometimes they are bewildered by the potency of Yogamaya. But for us, it is Mahamaya forever distracting us. So many distractions are there. The distraction is in our handbag, the mobile phone. So much is available to see and do on the YouTube. I mean, if we don't use our intelligence, then we will really be carried away by some really bad influence if we don't stop watching that. So what I'm trying to say is Maya is everywhere, and we have to decide whether we want to become servant of Maya or Krishna. There is only 2 choices, and becoming servant of Krishna is the best way, because yes, of course, we have to take anxiety when we take services. When tomorrow morning you have to wake up early to chant your japa rounds, if you took the oath and initiation and you are doing 16 rounds, or you are a newcomer, like in the evening here we have so many visitors, even they are given japa mala beads and they start by chanting 1 round, 2 round, then they increase it. That is our meditation on the Lord. So yes, this is the anxiety we have to take, that tomorrow I'll wake up early to do this, but this is a good anxiety. If I will not take this anxiety, for example, I am speaking, trying with your blessings, speaking on this Bhagavad Gita verse, before coming here, there is some anxiety. I am given this service, I have to prepare, I have to read myself. So this is a good anxiety. If I was not doing this, I will take up some other material anxiety. So the mind needs to be given proper engagement, and that is the whole bhakti process, why we will be successful, and maybe a yogi may not be successful sitting in Himalayas by himself, because sense control is not same as fixing mind on Krishna. So what I'm trying to say is that as long as we are practicing, we are honest, we are sincere, we are trying, and we are very much aware of our thoughts. Which thought is coming that is beneficial, anukulya for my bhakti, then give it more support. Yes, think more in that direction, that if I'm arranging some small program, calling devotees at my house, these are good thoughts, okay, then I'm planning, I'm writing a list, what groceries I need, what I will cook, the flowers I will buy, I'll make small garlands for the speaker, for deities, I'll clean my house. Good thoughts. But if the bad thoughts are coming, then I know, okay, I'm thinking of gratifying my senses, how will I do that? Then my intelligence tells me, let's not follow this route. And the best thing is to stop it at that point when we realize these thoughts are not favorable for my bhakti. So the best thing is to stop contact with those sense objects the minute we know this is not good for me. And that is what yoga actually means, is connecting to our thoughts, our mind, integrity, understanding where I am going with these thoughts, basically. So what I'm trying to say is that Bhakti Yoga is a complete yoga. It helps us to engage our mind in the right way. And when we speak about being peaceful, it gives us so much peace. And we can see from Ambrish Maharaj pastime, and I thought we'll do a little story also here, not just so much philosophy. So in the 9th canto, there is a beautiful story of Ambrish Maharaj. He is one king who is always, bowing down to Brahmanas, serving them nicely, taking their blessings, and serving Krishna, and everyone serving them nicely. So he invited a very big Brahmana called Durvasa Muni to his house to come for meals. And when we do Ekadasi fasting, next day on Dwadasi we break the fast. So Durvasa Muni turns up on the day when this king was supposed to break his Ekadasi fast. So king is very, very happy that Brahmanas as good as Lord, you have come to my house. He really invites him, welcomes him, and he says, okay, please come and take prasad. So Brahmana says that I will go and take bath. I will go to Yamuna, I will take bath, and I will come back. Then I will honor the prasadam. So he goes, but he is taking a long time. And now the timing to break the fast is come near. And then the time is there. When you have to, what happens when you are fasting, when you are breaking the fast, it should be even broken on particular time. Then the fast is, properly, it is fulfilled, it is done properly. So these are the rules. So then he thought, oh, but I can't eat without my guest, this Brahmana. So he took counsel of other ministers and other Brahmanas, and they said, you can drink water. Water is not food, it's not a solid grains. So in a way you have not broken, but you drink water means you have broken also, and then you have also not offended the Brahmana because you did not eat without him. So this is a very good solution. So he just drank little bit of water. By then, that time the Brahmana comes, he is taken bath, and Durvasa Muni is back, and he says, he with his mystic power understood that the king has drunk water. So he got very angry that you insulted me, you called me to your house and you broke the fast and you ate without me. So he said, I drank water, and this is by the advice of this is the right thing to do. But by this, see, this is where I'm trying to come to Ashtanga Yoga and Mystic Yoga. Why? They have full sense control but not necessarily fixed mind on Krishna. That is why Durvasa Muni gets very angry, and with his mystic power he takes a bunch of his hair and he creates a great demon, fiery demon, in front of the king to kill him. Now, because this Ambrish Maharaj is a great devotee of Lord Vishnu, Lord Vishnu has given his weapon Sudarshan Chakra to guard Ambrish Maharaj always. Sudarshan Chakra is serving Ambrish Maharaj. So when this demon was come up in front of Ambrish Maharaj, he did not even move an inch. If we see a big fiery demon in front of us trying to kill us, we will be so afraid, we'll try to run for our life. But Ambrish Maharaj, this is where Prashanta, he is so peaceful, he is not affected, not worried about his body, and he thinks this is a Brahmana. If he created this demon, then I have to respect Brahmana, and I have taken shelter of Krishna. So he just stands there, he does not run away, does not move an inch. And that is his Prashantamana. He is very peaceful and he stands there. And then the Sudarshan Chakra starts following Durvasa Muni to kill him. And the heat of this chakra is so unbearable that Durvasa Muni starts running, and this chakra, the wheel, is following the Durvasa Muni everywhere. And Ambrish Maharaj is so upset the whole time that this Brahmana came to my house, and he's worried about him that he's not eaten anything, and now he's going and this wheel is following, and he is doing the entire Brahman, you know, this Durvasa Muni. He will first go to Brahma, he goes to Lord Shiva, and these big devotees of Krishna say that it is not within our power to help you. You have offended the devotee of Lord Vishnu. We can't help you. You have to go to Vishnu only. So he goes to Vaikuntha Loka and he cries to Vishnu that your wheel is following me. Please save me, help me. And Lord Vishnu says, look at you. You are Brahman and my devotee is Kshatriya, Ambrish Maharaj. Normally Brahmanas are very much higher than Kshatriyas, even in their bhakti, in devotion. But it is not the case here. Ambrish Maharaj is Kshatriya, but he is so fully devoted to the Lord that he is not worried about his body. He stood there still when the fiery demon was created. He did not worry about his body at all because he was totally fixed on the lotus feet of the Lord. He was Prashantamana, he was peaceful. And he said, whatever this Brahman wants to do to me, I accept it. Like that, he's standing with that gravity, with that integrity. And Lord said, look at you. You are running for your life, for your body. You know, trying to save yourself from the chakra. And look at my devotee. You are the one who did wrong. And my devotee is the one who is victimized here. But he is so peaceful. And here you are, having offended him, running to me, coming to me, and asking me, begging me to save yourself, to save your body. So this is where sense control and fixing mind on Krishna are two different things. And at the same time, I have something here. Yeah. So there is very nice verse that Lord Vishnu speaks for this here. That, yes. Durvasa Muni went to Vaikuntha Loka and fell at the lotus feet of Lord Vishnu. Scorched by the heat of Sudarshan Chakra, he spoke, O Lord, you are the well-wisher of the universe, not knowing your unlimited prowess. I offended your dear devotee. Please protect me from the reaction. So by now he has come to his senses that he has offended Ambrish Maharaj and he is begging him for protection. Lord Vishnu then replied, I am under the control of my devotees and not at all independent. Pure devotees are always within my heart and I am always in their hearts. Sadhavo hridayam mahyam sadhunam hridayam tvaham mad anyate na janati naham tebhyo managapi. Lord Vishnu says, my heart is completely controlled by my pure devotees who surrender everything to me. What to speak of my devotee? Even the devotees of my devotees are very dear to me. I cannot enjoy any happiness without them. Although the Lord is fully independent, he becomes dependent on his devotees by his own sweet will. Lord Vishnu then tells Durvasa Muni, my devotees give up all the attachments. They give up their home, relatives, riches, even their life to serve me. What have you given up, O Brahmana? When you created the demon to kill Ambrish, he did not move a step depending solely on me. He did not consider his body important. However, being selfish, you ran all over the universe and prayed to Brahma and Shiva to protect your body. Although you are a sage, you were attached to your body, and although Ambrish was a king and householder, he was detached. See, there is also one more thing. Whether one is living in a palace or whether one goes to forest, it is like when you leave a palace, you can't say I'm detaching from everything. Palace doesn't belong to you anyway, and the forest doesn't belong to you anyway. Nothing really belongs to us. So it is actually the detachment that brings us Vasudeve Bhagavati Bhakti Yoga Prayojita. The Shastric knowledge helps us to gain the spiritual knowledge by which we will be able to become detached from this world. When we see someone leaving this body, I mean that's the ultimate truth. This will happen to all of us. We don't like to remember it every day. But the day will come and then we know we won't be able to take anything with us. Most of us might have actually witnessed our relatives, dear ones, leaving their body. It is very painful. It is very sad that they are leaving us. But then we have seen that they could not take back anything with them. What they took back is their karmic baggage, how much time they spent in bhakti, their thoughts, their reactions, their dealings with people. All these things are definitely going with us in the subtle form, mind, intelligence and ego, and this baggage will take the soul to next body, and depending on how we lived, we will also get the next body where we get, depends on that. And then again with the new set of people and new relationships, everything just ends in 1 second, even all the relationships ends. So what I'm trying to say is that at that point that this realization definitely comes. The verse talks about the soul, that I am the soul. That realization definitely comes at the time of death, and we will know that I am moving on to the next life and I am a soul. All these relationships, everything ended in 1 second. Yes, that doesn't mean that we become detached. While we are here, we need to live with responsibility, with love, with respect, with everyone around us. And we need to do our duty very nicely without getting attached to it. And that's how there is also one example of Bali Maharaj in 8th canto. Because Lord Vamanadev came and asked 3 steps from Bali Maharaj, and within 2 steps Vamanadev took everything, whatever he owned, not only that, all the heavenly planets, everything. And where will the 3rd step will go? And that's where Bali Maharaj does Atma Nivedanam. He says, Lord, you can put your 3rd step on my head, because more than the owner of the property, the owner matters a lot. It's like, when you go somewhere and you like something and that person says, okay, you like this so much in my house, you can take it, take it with you. But when they say, I will also come, I belong to you and I am your servant, then how would you feel? You will feel, oh my God, you belong to me, you will come to me, you will serve me. So that doesn't happen, does it? That is called Atma Nivedanam, giving up your false ego. And that's when Bali Maharaj says, I belong to you. And that is such a sweet thing. That one thing, that Atma Nivedanam, is that if we can at least try to practice this, that if we can try to surrender that false ego, that identity, material identity, that I am so and so, and that is why we are getting affected, we getting offended. Why? Great souls don't even get offended when they are offended. They don't get offended because they don't have that false ego. They know I am servant of Krishna. Na ham vipro na cha narapatir na pi vaishyo na shudro na ham varni na cha narapatir yo vanasyo na gatirva gopi bhartur padakamalayur das dasanu dasa. I am servant of Krishna, servant of Krishna. So why are we getting offended? And that is such a nice thought, but we do, because that's where the bigger the ego, the bigger we feel insulted or honored, dishonored, dualities. That's what this verse also talks about, is to come out of the dualities. Heat and cold is on bodily platform, summer, winter seasons. And then also happiness and distress, that's on mental level. We are all facing adhyatmika, adi daivika, adi bhautika. These distresses will come because we are in this body, we are entrapped. As long as we are in this body, these kind of miseries will come. And then there is also on emotional level and on the level of ego, man, apman, honor, dishonor, all these things affect. But they will not when we have taken shelter of Krishna. That's what the verse is talking about. All the good qualities will follow. Yasyasti bhaktir bhagvatya kinchana. It's like sometimes, when we go out, we will see some people are extremely polite. Maybe they are not devotees, they are not coming to temple, but they have so many good qualities. They are so polite. They will have gratitude, they will have peacefulness, they will be humble. They will say thank you so many times. But some deviation, some distraction comes, some agitation comes, and then by the influence of the modes, they may not be able to stay fixed on those qualities. Whereas a devotee may not have these qualities yet, but he has taken shelter of Krishna. Slowly the qualities will follow, and then they will stay. They will stay with you because that's the blessings of Krishna. You have taken shelter of bhakti of Krishna, and with devotees association, these qualities will stay with us. So coming back to the Amrish Maharaj pastime, we will conclude that after all this, Durvasa Muni goes back to Amrish Maharaj because Lord Vishnu says, you seek forgiveness of my devotee. If he forgives you, then Sudarshan Chakra will stop following you. So he falls at the feet of Amrish Maharaj and he seeks forgiveness. And then Amrish Maharaj feels very embarrassed that this Brahmana is falling at my feet, And then he completely feels very bad that for one whole year, when Durvasa Muni was away like this, not eaten, Amrish Maharaj also fasted for one whole year because he is waiting for him to come back. He is so worried about him that, this Brahman has gone. Where else he will be wandering? He has not eaten. And he was very worried about him. So he fasted. When Durvasa Muni came, he really begged Sudarshan Chakra to stop following and relieve Durvasa Muni of the heat. And then he feeds him very nicely, sumptuous prasadam. He serves him very nicely. And Durvasa Muni was totally, he was so embarrassed that I cursed this king, I created a demon to kill him. And look at him, he is serving me so nicely. There is no single complaint on his part for me because he's taken shelter of Krishna. He's got this quality to respect the Brahmana. And then he feeds him, and then finally, after feeding him nicely, Amrish Ambrish Maharaj takes his prasad. He has waited 1 full year, he did not eat. And then Durvasa Muni is so happy with Ambrish Maharaj, he gives him so many blessings and he parts very happily and he leaves. And this is how we can see Ambrish Maharaj being Kshatriya and Durvasa Muni being Brahmana. But because he had taken shelter of Krishna, he was not worried about his body, he was not worried about himself when the fiery demon came. And not only that, he waited the whole year and he did not also take any credit of saving Durvasa Muni, that because of me the chakra stopped following you. No, he does not take any credit that I saved you. None of that. So how did all these qualities manifest in Ambrish Maharaj? Because 6.27 our verse says that one who is fixed on the lotus feet of Krishna, he is Prashanta, he is very peaceful, he is completely detached from mode of passion and freed from all the past sinful reaction. And this is how he is very happy in Krishna consciousness. And this is the process of Bhakti Yoga. Yes, that is why as in contrast to Ashtanga Yoga, we can see taking shelter of Bhakti is the foremost process of coming closer to Krishna and also becoming a devotee of Krishna. There is also very nice analogy when you get time. We have to conclude now. But Srimad Bhagavatam 5.2.5, if you want to read, it's like a snake has poison in his fangs, But when that poison is removed, then if that snake bites us, we will not be affected because there is no poison. So in the same way, our senses want to have sense gratification, but when we engage them in the service of Krishna, then this poison is removed. Then these senses will not trouble us and we'll also be able to focus very nicely in bhakti and take shelter of Krishna. So Shravanam, Kirtanam are the foremost angas of bhakti. 7.5.23 says, okay, Srimad Bhagavad Gita ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Hare Krishna. Thank you so much.
Shri Gauranitai ki, Srila Prabhupada ki, Ki Jaya Jaya Gaurachandra, Arati Kashobha. Nikadeyadvetashini Vasajagradara Nikadeyadvetashini Vasajagradara Boshe Ashe Goracha Ratna Simhasane Boshe Ashe Goracha Ratna Simhasane Arati Korena Brahma Adi Devagane Arati Korena Brahma Adi Devagane Narare Adi Kore Chamaradulaya Narari Adi Gore Chamaradulaya Sanjaya Mukunda Vasu Goshadigaya Sanjaya Mukunda Vasu Goshadigaya Shankha Baje Khanta Baje Baje Karatala Shankha Baje Khanta Baje Baje Karatala Mathura mein ranga baje Paramarasala चन्द्रजेने वदन उज्ज्वला कोटि चन्द्रसेने वदन उज्ज्वला Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pashatyadeshatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaur Bhakta-vrinda Chaitanya Nityananda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaur Bhakta-vrinda Chaitanya Nityananda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Jaya Radha Gokula Nanda Radha Gokula Nanda Radha Gokula Nanda Shri Radhe Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Gauranitai Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Nitai Gaura Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Nitai Gaura Hari Bol Shri Radha Gokulanand ki Shri Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman ki
Hare Krishna, everybody. Please bow down and we will chant our Prema Dhvani prayers. Bow down means yes, touch head to the floor. There's plenty of space. Thank you. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashtotara Sata Shri Srimad. His Divine Grace Srila Abhay Charanaravinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashtotara Sata Shri Srimad. His Divine Grace Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki Jai. Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai. Prem Sekaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda. Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai. Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Shamakunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhan ki jai. Shri Vrindavan Dham ki jai. Shri Navadvip Dham ki jai. Ganga Mai ki jai. Yamuna Mai ki jai. Bhakti Devi ki jai. Tulasi Devi ki jai. Samaveta Bhaktivinoda ki jai. Jai Nitai Gaur Premanandi Hari Bol. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories unto the lotus feet of Sri Sri Guru and Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. So now we'll sing prayers to Lord Nrsimhadev. Please be seated as we do so. And if you're not sure of the words, you can see them. Top right corner of the temple room, and also behind you on your right. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Namaste Narasimhaya. Alad Alad Daine. Hiranya Kashi Purvakshaha. Tankana Kalae Ito Nasimo Parato Nasimo Yato Yato Yamitato Nasimo Bahe Nasimo, Ridae Nasimo, Narasimha Malim Sharanam Prapade. Avakar Kamal Vare Nakan Adbhuta Shringar Dalita Kashipu Tanu Bringa Keshavadita Narahari Rupa Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Malavare Naka श्री नरसिंह भगवान की, प्रहलाद महाराज की, गौर प्रेमानंदे, हरि हरि बोल. Thank you very much all for attending the Aarti. Prashadam is now being served outside in the adjacent room. The next Aarti will be at 9 o'clock, and from now till 9:30 we will have some kirtans, so people are more than welcome to stay. Thank you.
There's a rumor that
I'm doing my songs, man. So, I'm sure it is cancelled, but the whole name is not.
Yeah, someone doesn't give that.
Whoever sings
Yeah,
the holy name is never cancelled.
please.
Maybe the big hoo-ha is cancelled.
you mind if I switch the light back? Just start getting stuff.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Whatever you need. Vishnu Paraya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namane Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Prachayane Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatare Shataine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivinoda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivinoda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivinoda Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhaktivinoda. Over to you. Jai Shri Krishna. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktivinoda. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Rama Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare One second, we have a squeak. We can't have a squeak. Squeaks are no good. Right? Okay, good. Squeak sorted. Thanks for Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare. Let's do something simpler, yeah? We'll go with something simpler. Okay. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. No, it's okay. Keep going. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. If anyone can play kartals, feel free. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Yes. Yes. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. You can keep it on the beat. Even just one beat is fun. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Don't speed up. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. It's good. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. One, two, three. Cartels. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. One, two, three. One, two, three. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. together, everybody. Okay, your turn. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. A little louder, come on. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. You okay? You okay? Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. You okay? Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Gaur Bhaktivedanta ki jai. Okay, let's keep going. Who's next? Who wants to sing? Prabhu. You gotta go. Thank you so much. Pardon?
Sorry.
No, you did really good. I didn't know you could play so nicely. Thank you. Abhay, are you free? Thank you very much. Are you wanna sing? Yeah.
You can take over again. Oh, jeez. One second. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everyone together. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everyone please. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everyone together. Hare Krishna. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everyone. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Bolo bolo. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna. Everyone. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everyone. Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everyone, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everyone, Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Everybody. Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. A bit low. Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. One more time. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Please everybody bow down, heads to the floor, and we will chant Prema Dvani prayers. Jayam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashto Tarasata Shri Srimad. His Divine Grace Srila Abhay Charan Aravinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Jayam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashto Tarasata Shri Srimad. His Divine Grace Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki Jai. Anantakoti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai. Prem Sikaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda. Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gora Bhakta Vrinda Ki Jai. Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinata. Shamakunda Radhakunda Giri Govardhan Ki Jai. Shri Radha Gokulananda Ki Jai. Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman Ki Jai. Shri Gauranitai Ki Jai. Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai, Shri Navadvip Dham Ki Jai, Ganga Mai Ki Jai, Yamuna Mai Ki Jai, Bhakti Devi Ki Jai, Tulasi Devi Ki Jai, Samaveta Bhaktivrinda Ki Jai, Jainitai Gaur Premanandi, Haribo. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories unto the lotus feet of Shri Shri Guru and Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Jai. Now we will chant prayers to Lord Nrsimhadev.
Sringhaya Prahlada Dayine Prahlada Dayine Hiranyakashipurvakshaha Hiranyakashipurvakshaha Oshila Tankana Kalaye Shila Tankana Kalaye Ito Nisingho Parato Nisingho Ito Nisingho Parato Nisingho Yato Yami Tato Nisingho Yato Yami Tato Nisingho Bahi Nisingho Hridaye Nisingho Bahi Nisingho Hridaye Nisingho Narasinghamadim Saranam Prapadye Narasinghamadim Saranam Prapadye Narasinghamadim Saranam Prapadye Tavakara Kamalavare Nakam Adbhuta Shingam Dalita Hiranyakashipu Utanubinga Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Tavagara Kamalavare Nakam It's going to be. Yeah. Stay like that. Even pick up, Tavaka. Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadisha Narsimhadev, 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 Jaya Narsimhadev. Jaya Narsimhadev, 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 Jaya Narsimhadev. Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj. Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj. Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Srila Prabhupada. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol. Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol.
Sing Bhagavad Gita. Prahlad Maharaj ki. Welcome Nandi and Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna,
Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Jai Radhe, Jai Jai Shyam, Jai Jai Shri Vrindavana. Sing it. Jai Jai Radhe, Gokulananda, Jai Jai Shri Vrindavana. Bhaktivedanta Manor. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha, Gokulananda Radha, Gokulananda Shri Radhe. Jaya Radha, Gokulananda Radha, Gokulananda Shri Radhe. Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Jai Nitai Gaur Premanande, Hari Hari.
Isn't your name Abhay Kirtan? I'll talk about it first. Thank you.